see who's my first commenter of the day. It's Zero getting the first pin on my YouTube live. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Idaho in America. Where are you guys watching from? watching on TikTok, I am gonna switch over to my other TikTok account. If you're watching on YouTube, don't go anywhere, because I'm not gonna say goodbye to you guys, just to TikTok. But before I go, I wonder if you guys would like to hear me keep playing the same instrument or play a different one. If you want to hear me keep playing the same instrument, vote red. And if you want to hear me play a different one, vote blue. This instrument I'm playing right here is called a tongue drum. And the other one I brought today is called a handpan. Vote red for the tongue drum I'm playing right now, and vote blue for the handpan. What should I play next? This one still, or should I switch it out and play another one? Vote red for this one, blue for the other one. The votes are in, and it looks like you guys want to hear me play the handpan. So let's do this. I'm gonna head over to the shore. Well, first I'm gonna say goodbye to TikTok. TikTok, if you guys want to keep watching, look me up on my other account. Just search my username Ethereal, but put a period in between each word. Ethereal, period in, period E, and that's where I'll be next. Hope to see you there. Love you. Bye. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my handpan and play some handpan for you guys. Okay, let's do this. And I'm gonna switch my TikTok accounts, play on my other ones. Where's the pan? It's on the shore. This one here is called a tongue drum, is what it's called, and the other one is called a handpan. And I'm gonna go grab the handpan here in a second. Somebody just said, haha, TikTok, suck it. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Honestly, you know, TikTok has been my primary platform for a long time. And over the last couple years, TikTok has been sucking hardcore. But YouTube has been awesome. You guys have been awesome. You guys have been so supportive of me. And I am so grateful to have you guys supporting me. So thank you. I really appreciate it. But you know, TikTok is still a part of my fan base, so I still gotta include them. So yeah, let's get a TikTok live video going here, and then I'm gonna go grab that handpan and play some handpan music for you guys. Here, I'm gonna do another vote. You guys can tell me. Let's see. I've got a purple side and a green side on my other handpan that I'm about to bring over. You guys tell me, which side do you want to hear me play first, the purple side or the green side? We'll do a vote right now. Here we go. Purple or green? Tell me in the chat. What should I play first, purple or green? What should I play first? Purple is the bottom and green is the top. What do you guys want to hear first? Sounds like we got some visitors coming our way behind me here too. All right, I better go grab that handpan. Here they come. Looks like a couple people on paddle boards behind me coming this way. All right, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that and be right back. Looks like purple is winning so far. Okay, let's see if purple wins, and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, now it's 50-50. Purple and green. Oh gosh. I guess that means I get to choose then, huh? All right, cool. Well, since it's so close, I'm gonna choose purple, and I'm gonna put some balls inside of it and roll it around. And let's see what these people behind me think when they get to me here. Let's do this. Here we go. You ready? Good, you're about to get hit by a bridge. Getting pretty close there. You guys want to say hello to my live video?
Hey, here in North Idaho. Making some good music.
Yeah. Have you heard my music before? No. No? Have you ever seen one of these before? It's a steel drum called a handpan.
That's really fun.
Yeah, and then there's here, I'll go back a little bit. There's balls inside of there, and so the balls, when they roll around, they hit the notes.
Did you make that?
What's that?
Did you make that?
No, I didn't make it. No, no, I bought it. Yeah, this one came from a company called Nova Pans. I'm doing a live video on TikTok and YouTube.
So we've been on TikTok with you.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Well, thanks for the show.
Yeah,
It's been
of course.
awesome.
Yeah, glad you liked it.
Did you go to Art on the Green?
Yeah, I was playing music there.
I figured
Yeah.
you probably were.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I live here in Coeur d'Alene.
Oh, we do too.
Oh, right on. Cool.
Oh, is that where you're from originally, or?
No, not originally. No.
I'm gonna miss this tree. Good to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
How can I look for you?
What's that?
How can I look for you? What's your name?
It's Ethereal In E.
Okay.
Ethereal In E.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks.
or if you have any trouble finding it, just search the Handpan Man.
Handpan Man?
The Handpan Man, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, you too. Hi, Camilla. How's it going? Is the water cold? Monkey wants to know. I wouldn't say it's warm, but it's not like cold, but it's a little chilly. Thank you, absolutely again.
You good? Yeah.
Thank you, the Huntsman. in the woods. I don't. No, I don't live in the woods. No, I live in town in a house. I just come out here to make videos. Somebody said, how is he playing that thing? I'll show you how. So, this thing here is called a handpan. And the divots, there's a divot right there, you see it? Are pushed into the metal, right? And so on the inside of it, there's a bump. Like you see this bump right here, right? So inside, I put some balls in the hole right here, inside. And when I roll it around, the balls hit the bumps. And when the balls hit the bumps, that's what makes the sound. Noah says, do you make a living from your content? I do, yeah. This is what I do for a living. I've been doing it full time for, oh gosh, it's been a little over 4 years now. Yeah, thankfully. So thank you to whoever's supporting me out there. I really appreciate your support so I can keep on doing this for a living. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you so much. Noah says, I wish this was my life. You should make it your life. These instruments are actually really, really easy to play. Somebody says, how hot is it over there? It's like 90 degrees Fahrenheit today. Yeah, I used to play the djembe as well, actually. Thanks, guys. This is a handpan, it's called. Hi, Paisley. Doesn't that sound so cool? Alright, I'll show you why. Check it out. I am in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, in America is where I'm at. So, yeah, I just put some balls inside of it and roll it around. Let's see what it sounds like with one less ball in there. Here we go. That's the best right there. I love the noises that it makes as it starts to slow down. Let's take one more of the balls out, see what it sounds like. Somebody said, how old are you? I'm gonna be 40 years old this next week. My birthday's coming up this week. It's gonna be my birthday, Somebody asked me if I could play the other side of it. So there's the balls that are in there. Yeah, let me show you what the other side sounds like. So this is the bottom of it, actually. This is a handpan, in case you didn't know. Handpan is a steel drum with divots in it. And let's play the other side. This is, oh, here, before I do that, I should show you what this side sounds like. What you're actually supposed to play. Alright, somebody asked me if I would play the other side of it. So let's play the other side of it. You can tell me what you like better, the purple side or the green side. this out. This thing right here, it's called a handpan. When I flip it over, get the water out of there, and I spin it around, I can play it with a stick. And there's one of my hairs on it. Check this out. This is really cool. Ready? So I'm just gonna spin it. I'm gonna let this stick bounce on the notes. And when it bounces on the notes, it's gonna play the notes. And it's gonna sound really, really magnificently beautiful. You ready? Here we go. Thank you, Christina. Looks like my moderator Mona's here. If you see Mona in the chat, go give her a follow. Maybe she'll pin one of your comments. Appreciate you, Mona. What's up, Grass Edits? I appreciate you, Mona. Let's see what the other side sounds like. Isn't that cool? I love what it sounds like when I just drop it in the water. Check this out, right? Thank you, Rosanna. Gray says, how long did it take you to learn? Not that long, actually. This instrument's actually really, really easy to play. Any of you watching could play this instrument. This instrument is for anyone and everyone to play. I'll tell you why. The notes that are on this instrument, they're meant to be played together. So if you ever see someone playing a guitar, they're playing a series of notes all together at the same time. And when those notes are all played together, they all sound good. It's the same thing with this instrument. You don't need to know how to read music. You don't need to have any sort of musical experience to play this thing. You literally put it in front of you and tap on it. So somebody asked me how long it took me to learn how to play it. It probably took me about 2 months. I'd say 2 months, yeah. But that has nothing to do with the notes that are on it. There's another instrument. The other instrument I was playing earlier, I wasn't playing it when I was on TikTok earlier, but if you were watching on YouTube, I was playing it earlier. It's called a tongue drum. Just like what's in your mouth, a tongue drum. It's very, very similar to this instrument, but you play it with mallets. And because you play it with mallets instead of your fingers, it's so much easier to play. That one's really easy to play. I actually just was playing music for a birthday party over the weekend, and a 4-year-old came over and he wanted to try it. I gave him the mallet. I said, here, just tap on this part right here. And it sounded great. 4 years old, never played it before. First time I ever played it, sounded great. Tongue drum. This is a handpan. Handpans are a little bit more tricky because you got to figure out how to strike with your finger just the right way. A lot of people, when they go to play it for the first time, it sounds like this. And the reason for that is because they're pushing a lot of force into the instrument, whereas it's a very light touch. It's about the same amount of force as tapping somebody on the shoulder, and it's more about quickness than it is about force. So, like I said, most people, when they first try it, it sounds like this, because they're not removing their finger fast enough. Basically, you want to hit it quickly enough that you create vibration, and remove your finger fast enough so it doesn't stop the vibration. So it should sound like this, and not like this. That's the first tricky part, is just learning how to strike it. And then the next tricky part is just learning how to play it with both hands at the same time. And the cool thing about how the notes are positioned is that they're positioned so that you can play both hands at the same time. The highest note is right in the middle, and the lowest note is also right in the middle. So if you start with your left hand, and then you alternate hands as you go down. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And then I'm a right-handed person, so I always use my right hand on the top. Shark Splat says, fill it with water, please. Okay, yeah, let's fill it with water. Let me play it empty first, so you guys know what it sounds like empty, and then I'll fill it with water. How about that? This is what it sounds like empty. It's good to see you in CDA. That's what the bottom sounds like, empty. Somebody said, when did you start playing? I've been playing these instruments, handpans, for 8 years now, just over 8 years. And this is what the top sounds like, empty. And then I'll put some water in it. We'll see if we can hear a sound difference. Ben says, do you put anything on it to make it sound different? I'm not really sure what you mean by that question, actually. But the answer is no, I don't put anything on it. But I don't even know what you would put on it. So I'm sorry, I don't really understand your question. So anyways. That's what it sounds like without any water in it. Let's put some water in it, see if it changes the sound. Here we go. All right. And before you put water in it, thank you for the love. If you just drop it in the water, empty, it sounds really interesting too. Ready? Check this out. Isn't that cool? All right, let's put some water inside there. Ready? Here we go. Okay, it's about 1/3 of the way full with water at the moment. Let's see if it changes the sound at all. So first, I haven't done this before. I haven't tried dropping in the water with water inside of it. Let's see if it changes the sound at all with that. Ready? It's a little bit heavier now. Here we go. It doesn't make as much sound. At least it's a lot deeper tone. That's funny, I've never done that before. Okay, here we go, ready? Let's flip it over. I was playing the green side first. So let's do the green side. Here we go. All right, this is about 1/3 of the way full with water right now. Tell me if you can hear any sound difference. says it gives a richer tone, more complex tone. All right, let's see what the bottom sounds like a third of the way full with water. And yes, I did teach myself, Rachel. Yeah, it's a really easy instrument to play. You could teach yourself too. Hi, Rosalind. So there you go. So that's the bottom, about a third of the way full with water. Let's put some more water in it, and we'll get it up to just below halfway full. Once we get to halfway full, it starts to sink, and we're not quite ready for it to start sinking yet. So here we go. Let's see what it sounds like just below halfway full of water. Here we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're just below halfway full of water. Let's see if it changes the sound at all. Hello, 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 hello. Has kind of a cool echo sound when you're talking to it. Hello, 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 hello. Here we go, right? Somebody says it sounds like you're dropping into a cave. All right, let's try the other side. Hey, Mona is my moderator on TikTok. Go give her a follow, and maybe she'll pin one of your comments. She's the one pinning the comments today. Appreciate you, Mona. All right, here we go. Here's the top, just below halfway full of water. Danny says, can you play both sides at the same time? Not with this handpan. Thank you, Mary. This handpan has two different scales on the top and the bottom, and they clash when they're played together. So you could, but it wouldn't sound very good. So the original challenge that someone challenged me to do was to fill this thing up with water and play it while it's full with water. So we're filling it up at different increments. We did a third of the way full, then we just did almost halfway full, and now we're gonna put it to just above halfway full. Once it gets above halfway full, it starts to sink. So check this out. Ready? Okay, there we go. So now once it's just above halfway full, it floats on its side like this. When it floats on its side like this, you can start to play the notes as they dip in and out of the water, and the water actually bends the notes. It's really kind of cool. Check this out. Let's see what the other side sounds like. Check it out. So this is the top, the green side, and this is the bottom, the purple side. This is a handpan, by the way. If you want to get one, there's a link on my bio. Just click that. And if they're too expensive for you, just click my name and then click subscribe. I give one away every single month to my somebody from my subscriber group. Every single month. Now my favorite thing to do when it's on its side like this is to spin it and play it while it's spinning. So the divots that you see in the middle there, those are the notes. The higher, the smaller the divot. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, there's fish in here, yeah. The smaller the divot, the higher the note. And then the larger the divot, the deeper the note. Now check this out, I'm gonna spin it and I'm gonna tap the notes as it spins. It's gonna make a really cool rhythm. Check this out, ready? Here we go. Now let's try the other side. The green side's the top, the purple side's the bottom. Here we go. Might need a little bit of water out of there. Okay. Let's try the same thing on the purple side. You guys tell me what you like better, the purple side or the green side. So this is what it sounds like when it's about 3/4 of the way full with water. Let's let all of the air out of it. Whoa, those are cool eyes, thank you. And we're gonna fill it completely with water. Okay. I think we've got all of the air out. Let's see if it changes the sound at all. Now all the air is out. Here we go. Ooh. Doesn't make a whole lot of sound when it's full of water. But check this out. I'm gonna let one small bubble of air inside of there, and it's gonna change the sound completely. Check this out. All right, so one bubble of air in there now. We'll start with the high note, work our way down to the low notes. That was a really good one. Sometimes I don't get the air amount enough to make it sound amazing, but that sounded really amazing. So the bubble is moving around on the note, and as the bubble moves around on the note, it changes the sound. All right, let's see what the other notes sound like. I love that. JOD says, can you fill it up 3/4 of the way full and spin it around again? Yeah, let's do it. I know, it's really cool, isn't it? I love doing that. All right, here we go. I gotta let some more water out of it first. In order to do that, hold on. Okay, so what he was asking for was for me to let it float on its side like this. And now as it floats on the side, if you're not familiar with this instrument, it's called a handpan. The divots that are in the metal, those are the notes. So I'm gonna tap on the divots, the notes, as it spins, and it's gonna make a really cool rhythm. Check this out. So the purple side is the bottom, and the green side's the top. Oh, thank you so much, Zaptra. Let's see what the other side sounds like, the top of the green side. Ready? You guys can tell me what do you like better, the purple or the green side. Isn't that cool? All right, so the original challenge was somebody asked me if I could fill it up with water and play it while it's got water filling inside of it. So I've played it with water inside of it. Let me show you what it sounds like when we get the water out of it, right? Here we go. Okay. It's gonna make some cool sounds. Check this out. Thank you, Wes. I love you too, Normal. Yeah, so all I'm doing is just dropping it in the water. That's it. Thank you, Combo Man. Isn't that crazy? All right, here we go. Now let me show you how it's actually played. Well, I should rephrase that. Most people that play these instruments think that I'm absolutely ridiculous for playing it in the water. And I think that they are absolutely ridiculous for not playing it in the water. Because it sounds so cool when you play it in the water. that's the top. Let me play the bottom without any water in it. Here we go, right? And while I'm getting the water out of here, somebody asked, why are you always all alone? They said, doesn't anybody else know about this river? This river right here, this spot in the river is a very, very, very guarded secret. Not very many people know about this river, which is really funny because just maybe quarter mile, half mile that way is right where the heart of town is. Just people just don't know it's here. People don't know it's here, and I love it. It's such a beautiful spot. Love being all alone right here. It's my own little spot in the river. Thank you, Combo Man. All right, here we go. Let's see what the bottom sounds like. And before we do, I just got to drop it in the water a couple times. That's the plan, is to keep it a secret. I'm in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, in America is where I'm at. Where are you guys watching from? I love doing that. It sounds so cool. Here we go. Now I'll actually play the bottom of it. Sorry, I just had to do that. It was so much fun. So probably my favorite thing to do on the bottom is two things. I take my hand like this. I'm gonna cover the hole about 3/4 of the way covered, right? And I'm just gonna pat. I'm just gonna pat it. All right, check this out. Make some really cool sounds. My other favorite thing to do is just take a fist and to just pound on it. Check this out, right? And you see when I shake it, it changes the sound too, right? Now, if I put them all together and then play the notes as well, it'll make a really cool song. cool is that? Oliver saw me on YouTube. Yeah, I'm doing a live video on YouTube right now, actually. I got 2 cell phones doing 2 live videos at the moment. Benjamin says, can you spin it and play a song while you spin it? Yeah, let's do it, Benjamin. Okay, here we go. You ready? So I've got this stick right here. What I'm going to do with this stick is I'm going to spin the handpan. We'll start with the purple side, then we'll do the green side. And I just got to do this, I'm sorry. Sorry, I just love that sound. All right, I'm gonna spin it, and I'm gonna let the stick bounce on the notes. It's gonna play a rhythm. Check it out. How cool is that? Isn't that rad? Thanks, Malik. All right, let's try the other side. Thank you, Amma. What do you guys like better, the purple side or the green side? Thank you, Karasa. The fish are mesmerized. Isn't that wonderful? Thanks, Shade. cool. All right, here you go. All right, we're gonna try something different. So, there's no water inside there. It's empty, right? So, got a bouncy ball. Whoa! 2 bouncy balls. Here we go. Let's throw a bouncy ball in there and let's see what happens. Check it out. All right, here we go. So, first, we're just gonna roll it around. Now, just so you know what the sound is. Ready? Check it out. So, if we can find it. That's what I put in there, right? Now check it out. I'm gonna do the exact same thing, but I'm gonna hold it in my hand. Ready? There you go. So it does make some sound without the bouncy ball in there. Now let's try to see what it sounds like with bouncy ball in there. There we go, you ready? It makes the best sounds when it starts to come to a stop. So let me show you why that's happening, okay? So if you see, there's divots in the metal here, right? So the metal is pushed to the inside of it, right? Well, when you push the metal to the inside of it, it makes a bump. There's a little bit of a bump right here. You can see the bump right there. Right? So when things like your finger or a bouncy ball bump into the bump, it plays the notes. Now, look at all the indentations there are pushed on the inside, right? It means there's lots of bumps on the inside. So there's lots of bumps for this ball to bump into. And when it bumps into it, plays the notes. I'll show you one more time, ready? Here we go. Thank you, Charlie. It makes really cool sounds if you get it just right when it comes to the stop. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, here we go. Now check this out. We will increase our chances of playing the notes by adding another ball. Now there's 2 small bouncy balls inside of it. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's see if it creates more sound. I love the sounds that it makes as it comes to a stop. All right, here we go. So there's 2 small bouncy balls in there. Now we're gonna add a big one. The big one should make some bass sounds. Here we go, you ready? We got 2 small ones and 1 big one. Ready? Check it out. Merman. How cool is that? All right, I got one last ball. Here we go. Last one. Last one going in. Ready? Now there are 2 small balls and 2 big balls inside of the hole. Here we go. Let's see how it changes the sound. There should be lots of bass sounds and lots of high sounds. Here we go. Ready? How cool is that? All right, here we go. Now let's take them out one at a time. See how it changes the sound. We're taking out 1 big ball. There's still 2 little balls and 1 big ball inside of the handpan. Let's see what it sounds like. Here we go. You ready? Thank you, Sarah. All right, here we go. Take another big ball, another big blue ball out of the hole. Here we go. Let's put it in here. Now there's still 2 small balls inside of the hole. Let's see what it sounds like when we roll around those 2 small balls. Some of you may know what it sounds like when you roll around 2 small balls. Let's check it out. That's my favorite. I love what the sound when the balls come to a rest. Oh, there you go. I just took one small ball out of the hole. All right, there's still one ball left. Thank God. Would hate to have no balls, right? Here we go. One ball left. Let's see what it sounds like when we roll around. One ball. There you go. That's the sound of one ball. All right. Now, one ball taken out, one ball put back, no balls at all, except now they're going all over the place. Here we go. Let me show you what it sounds like with no balls. Here we go. You ready? Woo! All right, no balls in there at all. This is the sound of no balls. Now check this out. If you just pick it up and drop it in the water, it makes a really cool sound. Check this out, right? Now, let's play it. Except we're gonna start with the other side. And we've got a visitor coming our way. Somebody on a stand-up paddleboard. Let's see what they say. Good, how are you? Yeah, good. Good. That's the top. Let's try the bottom. First, let's just drop it in the water. Now, let's play the bottom. Woo. That felt good. Oh, yeah. All right. I think it's time for me to play another instrument. So, I'm gonna go grab a different instrument and come right back. All right? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right. Rainstorm. If you'd like to download or stream Remnants of Rainstorms, you can. Just search my username, Ethereal In E. Wherever you listen to music online, iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon. Or just click the link on my profile. You'll find my Spotify link there. Again, this song is called Remnants of Rainstorm by Ethereal In E. Me, thanks for your support. Thanks for being here. Finn wants to know, Kyra wants to know if it's on Spotify. It sure is, yeah. And yeah, it's a really elaborate green screen, isn't it? It comes with fake water and everything. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Megan. Shout out to my moderator, Mona, on TikTok. If you see her in the chat, go give her a follow. Maybe she'll pin one of your comments. online. iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon, YouTube. Or just click the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. Yeah, Ethereal In E. I appreciate your support. Thank you. wherever you listen to music online, just search my username, Ethereal In E, or just click the link in my profile. You'll find my Spotify link there. That's Floating on a Feather. Sky Blue says, how often do you play? I try to play every day. I usually take the weekends off, though. Unless something's happening. Like this last weekend, there was a festival here in town. It was called Art on the Green. And lots and lots of people were in town. And when there's lots and lots of people in town, that's the time to go do some street performance, busking, play music out in public for tips. Make some good money doing that. Hey, shout out to my moderator, Mona. Mona's the one that is pinning people's comments on TikTok. Thank you, Mona. Mona wants to know if I'll play my song called Eagle's Nest. Yeah, let's do it. You got it. Somebody on YouTube comment Eagle's Nest, and I'll pin your comment and play the song. Isabel wants to know if I'm in Coeur d'Alene. I am in Coeur d'Alene, yeah. You got it. Okay, the pin goes to Magan, who actually is commenting a helpful comment as opposed to all the ridiculous comments about alligators. Some people, huh? Okay, here we go. Let's do this. My next song, this one's dedicated to my moderator, Mona. This one is called Eagle's Nest. And this one's also available for download or streaming. Wherever you listen to music online, just search my username, Ethereal In E. Thank you, David. This is Eagle's Nest. Hope you like it. one is available for download or streaming wherever you listen to music online. iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon, YouTube. Or just click the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. That one is called Eagle's Nest. Perry McNeil, who's one of my faithful gifters. I always see you sending me hearts, man. Thank you so much, Perry. Perry says, do you like to travel? If so, where do you want to visit? I love traveling. Actually, my love for traveling is what fuels, really, honestly, most of the things that I do. Yeah, so when I was, when I was in college, I guess I'd even go back further than that. When I was a kid, my family really liked to travel, and we liked to take vacations, faraway places. Started out in America, and then we took a trip to the Caribbean, to Grand Cayman. It was, thanks, Perry. It was the trip to Grand Cayman. Perry's sending me a bunch of hearts. Thanks so much, man. The trip to Grand Cayman was my last trip with my dad alive. My dad committed suicide when I was 11 years old. While we were no, it wasn't Grand Cayman. I'm sorry. We took a trip to Florida. Siesta Key, and while we were there, we met some people from England. And that was the last trip with my dad, was to Florida. Anyways, the people that we met on that trip were from England. And they heard about what happened with my dad, and they invited us to come stay with them in England after my dad passed away. So we went and stayed with them, and got to see some of London and England, and we also went to France. We saw Paris, and we saw Wales, and then when I was a senior in high school, we took a trip to Cancun, Mexico. And those trips when I was a kid kind of fueled my desire to travel the world. And then when I was in college, I needed to do a practicum placement. And I spent a semester, no, not a semester. I spent a summer working at a wilderness therapy camp up in northern Ontario, Canada. And that was my first ever experience with true nature and true wilderness. That place was so far away from civilization. It was kind of crazy. There's a tiny little town. Mona says, if you come to Denmark, you can stay with me. Oh, thank you, Mona. You're so sweet. I might take you up on that. I just might take you up on that. Everybody go follow Mona. She's my moderator. She's the one pinning people's comments on TikTok. Anyways, yeah. And Teddy says, hope your old man is at peace. Keep doing you, man. Cheers from Colorado. Thank you so much, Teddy. I really appreciate your support. Thank you, man. Anyways, yeah. So I was, gosh, I think it was the summer before my junior year. I took a summer and went and worked at that wilderness therapy camp in Canada. And that was my first experience with true nature. I was really way in the middle of nowhere. It was such an amazing experience. And that is why I love nature so much. That's why you see me outside so much, is because that trip up to Northern Ontario, I did it 2 summers actually. I had such an amazing experience. So that fueled my desire to be out in nature that summer. And then prior to that trip, my junior year of college, I really so I'm not entirely sure why, but for some reason, there's this like aching need inside of me to get out of America and to go see the world. There's this aching need inside of me to do that, and I think it's been there ever since my junior year of college, when I took a semester abroad and I studied in China. China wasn't my original choice. I wanted to go to the Middle East. At that point in my life, I was studying. I went to a Christian college and I was studying biblical Greek. And I wanted to learn Hebrew. And I had heard that if you learn Arabic, that Hebrew is a lot easier to learn. So I wanted to go to Egypt. I wanted to study abroad in Egypt. And I wanted to go to Egypt and learn Arabic, was the plan. So I applied to the study abroad program in Egypt, and I got put on the waiting list. I didn't make it in. And I didn't want to risk not taking a semester abroad at all. So I canceled my Egypt waiting list. And I tried to find somewhere else that I could go study. I originally signed up for Ireland instead. And then I went to the first meeting and I realized that it was just basically America in another country, and everyone spoke the same language, and that wasn't good enough for me. I wanted to go somewhere that spoke a completely different language. I wanted to have a completely foreign experience, you know. So I reached back out to the study abroad program and I said, what are my options? Where can I go? And they told me I could go to either Africa, Russia, China, and somewhere else I can't remember. But I decided to settle. I settled on China. I wanted to go to China. So I went and I studied a semester abroad in China, and it was such an amazing experience. If there's anyone out there that's watching, you're maybe a young person and you're in high school or younger, or you're in college. If you are thinking about going to college, go somewhere where you can study abroad. It's such an amazing experience. For me, it didn't cost anything more than going to my regular college. I actually paid less than I would to go to my regular college for a semester. And that was taking a trip over to China and spending a whole semester in China. It was life-changing, honestly life-changing. And honestly, that was when I was a junior in college. I was, probably 20 years old, and now I'm going to be 40. It was 20 years ago. And honestly, ever since that trip, thank you, Lindsay, 20 years ago, I have been dreaming of going back to China. I learned how to speak the language. Anyways, I would love to go back to China, but honestly, I would love to go anywhere in the world. I just want to get out of America. I want to see the world. I want to go to Denmark or, today. So every single month, I give away prizes to my paid subscribers on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. And every single month I send off some CDs, and then my sponsors send off instruments, tongue drums and handpans. But every month I send off CDs, and oftentimes they go to people in other countries. I just sent off some today. One went to the Netherlands, and another went to Norway. And whenever I send away something to a far off country, I always think to myself, I wish I could send myself also to those places. So anyways, I'm sorry, this is just a long story here. My one of my faithful supporters, Perry McNeil, asked me if I like to travel, and where I would want to travel to. And yeah, long story short, I love traveling, and yeah, honestly, I would go anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world. Honestly, I just want to get out of America. Canada's amazing too. I'm not saying that I don't like America. I'm not saying I don't like where I live. I just have this travel bug, wanderlust, I think it's called, right? I've got this wanderlust travel bug inside of me, and yeah, honestly, everything I do is like with the hope. You know, honestly, my whole music career is fueled by my desire to want to travel the world. I haven't had the means to do that yet, and so I thought to myself when I first started this thing that maybe if I make it big enough as a musician, that maybe I'll get some opportunities that'll come my way, and maybe I'll get to travel the world and go to different countries. So, anyways, that's been the hope and the dream all this time, and yeah, I hope it happens. So I don't know if there's anybody watching or listening that knows of someone that might somehow hire a musician to travel to another country to play some music. Send them my way. I'd love to come to Denmark or Netherlands. One place I really think is really cool is Greenland. I think Greenland's really cool, and I think Arctic places are really interesting to me. Anyways, that was a very long answer to Perry's question, but it's a long answer because it's something that I care very deeply about, and something I'm very passionate about, and something that I really am longing for, that I haven't had happen yet. So yeah, your vibe attracts your tribe. Maybe if I just put it out there, we'll see what happens. So anyways, yeah. So oh, okay. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Star. Thank you, Gwenny. Yeah, Belgium would be cool too. Absolutely. Hey, so I was just talking about traveling the world and how I'd love to go somewhere other than America and just see the world. Can you guys just tell me where you guys are watching from? What country are you guys watching from? And if you're watching in America, tell me what state you're watching from. Yeah, Korea would be cool too, absolutely. Lithuania, France, the Netherlands, Africa, California, Australia, Canada, Norway, Dominican Republic, Congo, North Carolina, Oregon, Italy, Germany, Hungary, Turkey, Las Vegas, Peru, Poland. Poland is actually the land of my ancestors. My grandfather's family immigrated to America from Poland. Slovakia, Ukraine, So yeah, if you're just joining us, the reason I asked everybody just to comment where they're watching from is because one of my supporters, Perry McNeil, asked me if I like to travel and where I want to travel to, and I have this deep-seated wanderlust. I really, really want to get out of America and see the world. It just hasn't happened yet. So I love seeing where people are watching from. Anytime I see somebody, say they're from a different country, Guatemala, New Hampshire, Colorado, it just makes me think about going there and visiting the Netherlands. Jeffrey, I just shipped a CD to the Netherlands today. One of my monthly giveaway winners was in the Netherlands. Hey, and while I've got all you guys here, I want to say thank you. I honestly never thought that being a professional musician was an option for me. I never thought that this would ever happen to me. It was something I dreamed of when I was a kid. I dreamed of being a drummer in a punk rock band and being a rock star someday. That was when I was a teenager. But I gave up on that dream when I was going to when I graduated from high school is what it was. I gave up on that dream because it was kind of just expected that I was to go to college. Despite the fact that I didn't want to go to college. But I did anyways. I thought that I had to in order to get a good job. But anyways, it wasn't until after I graduated college that it was after my divorce actually. Here's something else. Some unsolicited advice for anyone that's listening. Maybe if you're going through a hard time in your life right now, like you got a divorce or someone broke up with you, or someone cheated on you, which all three of those things happened to me. Maybe don't see it as something that's a bad thing that happened to you. Maybe see it as an opportunity. One door closing, another one opening, right? Thank you so much, Osama, Fadila. Yeah. For me, after my divorce, I was incredibly unhappy, super depressed, thinking about suicide. I was at a really, really, really low point in my life, and I was so unhappy that I just wanted to be happy again. And I just asked myself, I said, look back on your life and find a time that you were happy. I said, when was a time that you were happy? And what were you doing at that point in your life that made you feel happy? And so I looked back at my life and I remembered being 11 years old, which was ironically right around the same time that my dad committed suicide, which is really actually, I've never really realized it, that, maybe when I was 11 years old, after my dad committed suicide, it was the same thing. I was at just such a low point in my life that I just needed happiness. I needed happiness so badly. And at that point in my life, that's when I got into playing the drums. I got into playing the drums right after my dad committed suicide. I was 11 years old. And ironically, after my divorce, when I was in my 20s, I remembered being 11 years old and just how happy I felt sitting in a drum set. And, you know, maybe it was because that stark contrast of just deep, deep, deep sorrow and sadness that was then met with joy and happiness, sitting in a drum set and just forgetting about it all, you know? And yeah, sitting at the drums, I just got lost in the rhythm, and I just forgot about all my problems, forgot about my dad committing suicide, and forgot about my sadness. And there's just something about getting lost in a rhythm. I don't know if it's maybe just having something in your hands, being active, being in the moment. But there's something about playing the drums for me that I forget about all my sorrow and sadness. It just makes me feel happy. It makes me feel good, you know? Anyways, yeah, in my 20s, after my divorce, I asked myself, you know, what was the last time you felt, when did you feel happy last? And it was when I was 11 playing the drums. And that's what got me happy again. I bought myself a drum set, and I started playing the drums, and I got lost in the rhythm again, started feeling happy again. And yeah, so I started playing drums at open mic nights. And one of those open mic nights, I met a guy named Isaac Walton. He played guitar and he sang at the open mic night. And afterwards, he came up to me and he said, "Hey, I've got a band called Current Flow, and I need a drummer. Would you fill in and be a drummer in my band?" And I was just blown away. I didn't ever think that I would have a chance to be a professional musician. So when he asked me that, I was just kind of a little bit mind blown. I was like, wait a second, do I really have an opportunity to play music professionally? And then this childhood dream of mine of being a rock star came all flooding back, you know? And so I started playing drums in this band, Current Flow. I did it for a few months. It was amazing. And then I got replaced by another drummer, kicked out of the band. And although I was devastated, I didn't want that to be the end. You know, I just started to realize this dream of being a professional musician someday. And so I was determined. I was like, how can I be a professional percussionist on my own as a soloist? I was like, I don't want to have to be in another band and get kicked out and replaced by another drummer, you know? And that right there in itself, you know, if you're going through something awful in your life that happened to you, you know, for me at that time was getting kicked out of the band, losing my dream, you know? Don't look at bad things that happen in your life as bad things. I saw a quote on Facebook not long ago, and it said something, what if all that you're going through right now in this moment is to help you do what you need to do in the future and get you where you want to be in the future. So for me, it was getting kicked out of the band, because I tell you what, when I got kicked out of that band, I was determined to figure out a way to be a professional musician on my own. And if I wouldn't have gotten kicked out of the band, I might not be here. Maybe I'd still be a drummer in a local band. And maybe I would have missed out on all of this right here if I didn't get kicked out of that band. Yeah, so I got kicked out of the band, and I just set out to figure out, how can I do this on my own? And so I turned to YouTube. I started watching videos on YouTube that were percussion related. And I found a video of a guy playing a handpan in a London subway. His name was Daniel Waples. He goes by the musician named Hang in Balance. You guys should look him up. Tell him I sent you. Daniel Waples, Hang in Balance. Anyways, my first thought when I saw that was, wow, that instrument is incredible. It sounds amazing. My second thought was, I can do that. And my third thought was, I bet you that's my ticket into being a professional musician. That was well over a decade ago. It took me 3 years to get my first handpan, because they're so expensive and hard to find. I finally got my first handpan, and I seen lots of videos of people playing these instruments out in public for tips. It's called busking, street performance. And seeing those videos, I thought, I can do that. I know I can do that. And so I did. I got my first instrument. I sat down on a street corner, started playing music for tips. I made enough money off my first summer of busking to record an album. And I took the burnt CDs. They're just burnt CDs I'd written on with a Sharpie. Nothing fancy. Put a business card in each one of them. And I went from door to door, different businesses I knew hired live music. And I said, hey, here's my CD, here's my business card. Can I play music at your establishment? Lots and lots and lots of no's. Lots of businesses that didn't want to have anything to do with me, thought I was homeless. But a few of them hired me, and I started getting gigs playing music professionally on my own. Started living the dream of being a professional musician. And at that time, I was working full-time as an elementary school counselor at a school called Bora Elementary School. Any of my previous students that are watching, hello, thank you for supporting me. Bora Elementary, shout out. Anyways, I was falling more and more in love with being a professional musician, and less in love with being a school counselor. It came to a head when they hired a new principal, and I just couldn't get along with her. I was gonna say her name, but I probably shouldn't. Anyways, she wasn't a very nice person, and I couldn't get along with her. And one day I was so overwhelmed with work that there was just so much going on that I just went to the bathroom and just locked the door and just locked myself in the bathroom just to get away from it all. I just was so mad at her about something. I can't remember what I was mad at her about, but I went to go send a text message to my girlfriend from the bathroom, just about all the things I hated about my boss and how awful of a person she was. And I put a middle finger emoji in the text message as if it was to my boss, but sending it to my girlfriend, right? Well, I hit send, and then all of a sudden, I check my phone and I get a text message from my boss. And I open up the text message and I realize that I actually sent the text message to my boss about all the things that I hated about her and the middle finger emoji. I ended up getting fired not too long after that. Anyways, again, just because something bad is happening in your life does not mean it's a bad thing. I got fired. I got fired from my job. I was so scared. It was, I was scared to lose my job and not have income, But I realize now that it wasn't a bad thing. At that time, I was a part-time professional musician. And I, of course, dreamed of being a full-time professional musician. I just didn't know if it was possible. I didn't know if I could do it, how many musicians out there in the world dream to be a professional musician full-time, and then it never happens? The vast majority of them, right? I didn't think I was all that special. I didn't think that maybe I would be able to do that. But I spent that year after getting fired trying to figure out if I could do it. And it was right around the time of COVID, 2020. And with COVID, I lost all my live music opportunities. And, again, a bad thing happening that ended up being a good thing. Just because something bad is happening doesn't mean that it's actually a bad thing. Sometimes bad things happen in our lives to push us to find good things. If you are in rock bottom in your life right now, it doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. Rock bottom is a great place to be, to push you to do a great thing. And that's what happened to me. I got fired from my job. COVID happened. I was at rock bottom. Man, I went to the psych ward 3 times that year. Thinking about suicide, depressed. But thanks to being at rock bottom, I somehow found a way to get up and do something awesome. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for all those awful things that have happened in my life. COVID. It was COVID, thanks to COVID, that Facebook sent a bunch of invites to content creators, inviting them to monetize their Facebook pages. I was one of them. And thanks to that monetization feature, that's what kicked off my full-time music career. And then, the summer of 2020, I discovered TikTok. to TikTok, my music just blew up crazy. If it weren't for COVID, you know, um, I might not be here, you know? So, yeah, that's kind of my story right there. You know, I think that if I could sum up my story into, you know, maybe one little statement, it's just that being at rock bottom can inspire you to do great things. So, if you're at rock bottom, if something's awful going on in your life, um, maybe don't look at it as an awful thing happening. Maybe you look at it as this is one door closing and there's another one opening, and there's something awesome coming in your future. You just got to get up, find a way to get up, and go chase after it. Hey, that was pretty cool. um, that was nice. One of my big supporters, Perry McNeil, asked me earlier if I like to travel and where I want to travel to. And I've been spouting off my thoughts for the last however long now as an answer to that question. uh, Travel is something that I'm so passionate about, and just having someone ask me about it just lets go just this whirlwind of thoughts. I guess maybe it just made me share so much just because I didn't realize how much my love for travel and wanderlust fuels so much of what I do in my life. I think it's important for us to find those things that we're passionate about and then let them fuel our lives, you know? For me, it's travel and music. Man, if I could figure out a way to combine those two, that's my real dream right there. Travel the world playing music. That's the ultimate dream right there. And the little cherry on the top for me, I love traveling, but I hate the whole airport experience. You know. So the real cherry on the top for me is if I can do that in a private jet. that that would be like, man, life has come to its pinnacle point. If I can travel the world comfortably, that would be really amazing. So maybe someday, definitely not anytime soon, but maybe someday, travel the world comfortably playing music. That's the ultimate dream. Vic says, I saw you downtown yesterday. Yeah, right on. Wasn't that so cool? Yeah. Actually, Vic and anybody else that's watching that's local here to North Idaho or the area here, inland Northwest, tomorrow. Tomorrow, thank you, Star. I'm going to be at a fundraiser tomorrow. It's from 4 to 8 p.m. in Hayden, Idaho, at McIntyre Family Park. It's a fundraiser for the Kootenai County Sheriff's Department to fund their canine program. So, anyways, they're gonna have a dunk tank there, and I'm gonna be in the dunk tank. So, if there's anybody local that you're anywhere near Hayden, Idaho, and you would like to dunk me in a dunk tank, come find me at McIntyre Park tomorrow, 4 to 8 p.m. in Hayden, Idaho. Come dunk me in the dunk tank. I'm gonna take an instrument in there too. I haven't decided if it's gonna be a handpan or just a little tongue drum. We'll see. My thought is, I think it'd be kind of fun if I was like playing my birthday song or something, and then somebody hits the dunk tank and I go in and stop singing my birthday song because I'm dunked in the dunk tank. Chuck Norris says, where can I buy one? Yeah, there's a link on my profile. Just click that, and there's some links in there to handpans and tongue drums. Thank you so much, Jay. my moderator, Mona. If you see Mona in the chat on TikTok, go give her a follow, and then maybe she'll pin one of your comments. She's the one pinning comments today. Appreciate you, Mona. Jackson wants to know where I'm at. So I am in the northwest region of America, a state called Idaho, right outside of a small city called Coeur d'Alene. Amir says, does it make a difference if it's on the water? Yeah, a little bit. Maybe I could show you. How many years have I been playing this instrument for? So this one here is called a tongue drum. It's called a tongue drum because there's cuts in the metal shaped like tongues, and that's what you tap on to make the sound. The larger the tongue, the deeper the tone, and then the smaller the tongue, the higher the tone. And then somebody asked if it sounds any different out of the water. So let me let the water out of this thing, and then I'll hold it above the water, and you can see if it sounds any different. Here we go. Cool. I've never done that before. So I was tapping on it while I was letting the water out. It sounded really, really interesting. All right, here we go. So this is what it sounds like out of the water with no water in it. Now let's put it in the water and tell me if you can hear any difference. Here we go, ready? In the water now. So it sounds like in the water. To me, it sounds like the notes ring a little bit longer in the water. It also sounds like they're a little bit richer, fuller sound. I think it's because the vibrations travel from the drum into the water, and then the water is a conductor, right? So the water absorbs the vibrations, and then the vibrations actually carry on the water, you know? Massas, they kind of linger longer, yeah. Um, One of the things I really love about playing it in the water is that it just moves so easily, you know? When I play it out of the water, it just has to sit on my lap and it doesn't move anywhere. But when I'm in the water, I can play it and move all around. I can even dance while I play it, which is really cool. I love doing that. Somebody just commented and says, "You didn't say how long you've been playing it for." I guess I didn't. I'm sorry. This instrument here is called the tongue drum. And then the part I forgot to say is I've been playing this instrument, the tongue drum, for probably about 6 years now. And then the other instrument I play, the colorful ones, those are the handpans. I've been playing the handpans for just over 8 years now. So yeah, 6 years, 8 years. And by the way, if there's anybody watching that is at all interested in getting into these instruments, they are ridiculously easy to play, especially this one, the tongue drums. Like I was hired to play music at a birthday party over the weekend. The birthday party was for a 1-year-old, by the way, which was so beautiful. It was a beach party, so I played music in the water. All the little ones, toddlers, little kids were on the shore. And there was this 4-year-old boy that was super, super intrigued by my instrument. And so I said, "Hey, do you want to try it?" So I just gave him a mallet, and I said, "Just tap on the tongues, these parts." And he was just tapping on. He tapped on this thing for, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes, a long time. He was just absolutely intrigued by this thing, and it sounded great. It sounded great. So the cool thing about these instruments is that all the notes on these instruments are meant to be played together. So that means if you ever see someone playing a guitar, when someone plays a guitar, they'll hold 4, 5, 6 notes at the same time and then strum. So all those 4, 5, 6 notes are being played at the same time, which means they all sound good together. Well, it's the same thing as this, right? So if whatever someone was playing in a guitar chord, you were to take those notes and put them separately in front of someone, just like this right here. There's notes. There's 9 notes on this right here. If you were to take those notes, put them in front of somebody, and say, "Here, use these, play those notes," it's going to sound good. It's going to sound good because all those notes are meant to be played together. Kind of like a harmonica. If you ever played a harmonica, you know that the notes that are on that harmonica are meant to be played together. So if I was to give you a harmonica and say, "Here, put it to your mouth, blow into it," you could make it sound okay. So when I give these mallets to that 4-year-old boy and said, "Just tap on this," and he makes it sound good. So that's the cool thing about these instruments, is that you don't need to know what notes you're playing. It's called a pentatonic scale. So the notes are all meant to be played together. So somebody like me, I started out as a drummer. I don't know how to read music. I can't even tell you what notes are on this thing. I just tap on it like a drum. So if you can tap on a drum, you can play these instruments. They're really, really easy to play. So if there's anybody out there that's interested in learning how to play them, click the link on my profile, and there's some links in there where you can get one. And they just know that they are pretty expensive, but if they're too expensive for you, just click my name right there in the top left corner of the screen and click the subscribe button. On the first day of every single month for the last 4 years now, I've been giving away these instruments to people from my subscriber groups on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. And if you're watching on YouTube and you want to sign up for the giveaways, there's a link on my profile. In there you can sign up on TikTok. So yeah, there you go. Anyways, this is a tongue drum. Let me play some more for you. I was in the process of I was saying that one of my favorite things to do with it in the water is that it moves so freely, right? When I play it out of water, it has to sit in my lap and it doesn't move anywhere. So it's still lovely and wonderful, but it's not as exciting as in the water, because in the water I can move all around. And one of my favorite things to do when it's in the water is to dance. I love dancing with my music. I don't get to do that on the shore. I get to do that in the water though. So I'm gonna play some music and dance. Feel free to dance along. This next song I'm gonna play for you that I love dancing with, it's called Floating on a Feather. And this one is available for download or streaming wherever you listen to music online. Just search my username, Ethereal In E. iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon, YouTube, or just click my the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. Here we go. This is Floating on a Feather. Will you dance with me? Here we go. Let's dance together. Yeah, that song right there makes me want to dance too. I love dancing to that song. That's my favorite song to dance to. That's what I was saying before I started playing that. Is that probably my favorite thing about playing this instrument right here in water is that I can dance with it, and I don't get that when I play it out of the water. It has to sit in my lap, and I have to sit down to play it. So I love that I can stand and I can dance with it. It's so much fun. Anyways, that song right there is called "Floating on a Feather." Um, and that one's available for download or streaming wherever you listen to music online, iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, Amazon, YouTube, or just click the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. Again, that one's called Floating on a Feather. I'd really appreciate your support. Download or streaming it. Ian the Great just sent me a gift on YouTube. Thank you so much, Ian. Appreciate it. Kayla took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to talk about that. Steven says, I love when you laugh in your birthday videos. Thank you. So yeah, Kayla says, the water is so clear and clean. So it's not always like this. Today, I don't know, maybe the difference today is just that it's summertime and there's like hardly any wind at all, and so like the water is like ridiculously calm and like truly like glass. Like I can see straight to the bottom, and yeah, it's really beautiful. This spot right here is, I was thinking about it earlier. This has been my water spot to play in the water since I've been doing this, and it's a really special place right here. It's just so beautiful. This is right outside of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, is where I'm at. And yeah, I love it here. Ghost says, can you do Kiwi next, please? Let's do a vote. You guys can tell me if you want me to keep playing the same instrument or if I should play a next one. Ghost wants me to play Kiwi, and Kiwi is on my my handpan. So if you want me to play the same instrument, vote red. And if you want me to play Kiwi on a different instrument, vote blue. Vote red for this one and blue for the other one. Should I keep playing this one, red? If you want me to play a different one, vote blue. The same instrument. Cool. Let's do it. I'm gonna keep playing the same instrument. The song I was just playing right there, it's a version of my song called The Rhythm of Rain. The Rhythm of Rain is my most popular song on Spotify right now. Would love for you guys to go download or stream it. Just search my username, Ethereal In E. Wherever you listen to music online, iTunes, Apple Music, Amazon, Spotify, or just click the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. Again, this is a version of my song, The Rhythm of Rain. Hope you like it. This one's a little more funky. I was just thinking to myself, just how happy I am in this moment. Thank you, 3D Waffle. And I was trying to think about why I feel happy in this moment. And I think that I feel happy in this moment because I'm being my true, authentic, real, genuine self. You know? Earlier, I told my story just about how I got to where I'm at. And all the ups and downs that led me here. And telling that story and having someone to share it with. And then just doing what makes me happy. Feels good. Feels good. So, yeah. I don't know who needs to hear it, but don't be afraid to be you and be your real self and let go. Let go. You know, life is just too short to try and control everything. And life is just so much better when you just go with the flow and just let go and relax and just find peace and be happy. Stop fighting. Stop fighting and just do what makes you happy. Life's too short, huh? We need more. We need more happy people in the world, don't we? Yeah. last song of the night. This one's called Holy Water. Thanks for being such a great audience. This has been honestly probably one of my favorite live streams that I've ever done. So it's so much fun. Thank you guys. All right, this song Holy Water is available for download or streaming wherever you listen to music online. Just search my username Ethereal In E, or just click the link on my profile and you'll find my Spotify link there. And this is Holy Water. Hope you like it. instrument that I'm playing right here is called a tongue drum. Just like what's in your mouth, a tongue drum. And the one that I was playing earlier is called a handpan. Both of these instruments are ridiculously easy to play. Anyone can play these instruments, even a small child with no musical experience. If you would like to try playing these instruments, just click that link in my bio on my profile and you'll find some links in there where you can get one. Just know that they are kind of expensive. So if they're too expensive for you, on the first day of every single month for the last 4 years now, I've been giving them away to people randomly chosen from my subscriber groups, my paid subscriber groups, on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. I just did a giveaway just the other day on August 1st. A woman in the Netherlands named Betty Lanting won the grand prize Handpan. If you would like a chance to win an instrument or a CD with free shipping anywhere in the world, just click my username right there in the top left corner of the screen and then click the subscribe button. And if you're watching on YouTube and you want to participate, there's a link on my profile. Just click that and in there you'll find a link to where you can sign up on TikTok. If you'd rather sign up on Instagram, just click the word that says subscribe or subscription right above my top line of videos on my Instagram. Also, see this guy right here, Inner Existence? He says, go subscribe and stream his music. Please support this guy. So you keep on doing this. Go follow him. Go support him too. He's also plays the same instruments I do. If you like my music, I know you'd like his music. Go check him out. His name is Inner Existence. That's my buddy Ryan. Appreciate you, man. Well, hey, that's my last song for today. Also, I want to shout out my moderator, Mona. If you see Mona in the chat, she's from Denmark, and she's the one that's been pinning people's comments today. Go give her a follow, and maybe she'll pin one of your comments too. There she is, right there. Let's give her a pin too. Yeah, go follow Mona too. Appreciate you so much, Mona. You're awesome. Thank you, Mona. So that's my last song for today. In case you're curious, didn't know, I live in the northwest region of America, in a state called Idaho. I'm right outside of a small city called Coeur d'Alene. If you are a local person, is anybody local to the North Idaho or Eastern Washington, Western Montana area, and you would like to meet me, I am going to be at a fundraiser tomorrow evening from 4 to 8 p.m. In Hayden, Idaho at McIntyre Family Park. It is a fundraiser for the Kootenai County Sheriff's Department's K-9 program. And anyways, they're going to have a dunk tank there. And I am going to be in the dunk tank, hopefully playing music in the dunk tank, until someone hits the button and dunks me in the water. So if you'd like a chance to come dunk me in the water and you're a local person, please come to the fundraiser tomorrow from 4 to 8 p.m. at McIntyre Family Park in Hayden, Idaho. And I would love to meet you guys. I love meeting my fans. So that would be so awesome if you did. Yeah. I'm also, thank you, Baby Broski. Another local thing, the Kootenai County Fair, the North Idaho State Fair, is coming up here at the end of this month. And I'm going to be performing there. I'm going to be on the stage this year. I'm actually kind of nervous about it. I don't have a whole lot of stage experience. I'm more of a out in nature by myself with my cell phone kind of performer. So being on stage in front of a crowd of people slightly terrifies me. So we'll see how that goes. So if you'd like to come witness the possible terrifying me on stage, look me up. I'll be at the Kootenai County Fair, and I believe it's on the 19th. There's 2 Sundays of the fair. I'll be there on the first Sunday, whatever date that is, and I'll be on stage at 11:30 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, if you're a local person, you want to come see me perform on stage, something that I don't do very often. Yeah, come find me at the Kootenai County Fairgrounds the first Sunday of the fair at 11:30 a.m. I would love to see you guys there. Haley says, "Just be you. You're so likable and talented." Thank you. Yeah, I'm nervous just because, like, I don't know. I don't have like I don't know. Yeah, I guess I was thinking about it. It's like I just need to like just go up there and just play music, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's what I do, right? I just play music. So I just go up there and just play music. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to do that, I think. I don't know. I'm trying not to be terrified about it, but I am slightly terrified about it. Well, anyways, hey, that's my last song for the night. I'm gonna call it a night. This has been a live stream for the record books. I not necessarily for numbers or anything, but for me, just I don't know. I guess honestly, I guess I've just been feeling kind of stuck and down a little bit lately, and I don't know. Today, I just felt like I don't know. I really came out of my shell today, and honestly, it's because of you guys. It's because of you guys. When I have experiences like this, it's because I have a great audience. I'm a type of person that I receive energy from people. That sounds kind of hippy dippy, but I don't know. When I have a good audience, I feel that good energy, and it brings out the best in me. So thank you guys for being a great audience. Thank you guys for giving me good energy, and thank you for bringing out the best in me. I love you guys, truly do. I love you guys, and I appreciate you so much. All right, with that, I'm out of here. I just released a new song last Friday. It's called Morning Mantra. And I got another song coming out this next Friday. I am in the process of releasing one new song every single Friday. So next song coming out is called Buoyantly Blue. It's my first ever track recorded in the water. So I'm kind of excited about that one. So that one comes out on Friday morning at midnight, or Thursday night at midnight. Go watch for that one, Buoyantly Blue, and then go check out my latest song. It's called Morning Mantra. Just search my username, Ethereal In E, not the Handpan Man, but Ethereal In E. Wherever you listen to music online, iTunes, Apple Music, Amazon, Spotify, or just click the link on my profile. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much. I love you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to come out here and play some more music in the river tomorrow before I head to McIntyre Park for the fundraiser. Again, if you're a local person, come find me. Come get me in the dunk tank tomorrow. McIntyre Park, Hayden, Idaho, 4 to 8 p.m. Dunk me in the dunk tank. All right, I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, night, lunch, brunch, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you guys next time. Love you.